Okay, we are back with more of the Outer Wilds DLC, which has been, like, absolutely stellar so far. Perfect as the base game. I have to delve into the spooky dream world, which I'm not super pumped about, but... I mean, I'm pumped about it, but... It's interesting, nothing bad has happened there yet. The spookiest thing is that a like, scary red turret has spotted me while walking around. But nothing bad happened. So I'm operating entirely on not knowing what's out there, which is great. If you go back and watch my original playthrough, like, I think I went through Dark Bramble without ever running into anglerfish the first time. Which is almost worse. Yeah, I gotta check my computer. I'll do that in a second. I guess I got a couple new things. Music coming from a candlelit building across the water, a covered bridge leading to the darkest part of the forest. That's fine. And a projection showing the stranger's current trajectory and the sun's predicted supernova radius. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay. So it's showing that it's out of the supernova radius by that point. Gotcha. Maybe if you watch that closer to the explosion, that makes a little bit more sense. Wonder if they had to be careful, like, in writing this DLC to make sure that none of the ship log entries or any of the content in this, like, heavily spoils stuff from the base game, but still works as completely interesting to someone who played the full base game, you know? Good enough. So, I kind of want to go straight to the first Dream World entry point, Spooky Town entry point, because I didn't get to finish exploring because I got woken up by the dam breaking, so I'm going to try to do that here. Yeah, sure. Just thinking about things like mentioning the supernova radius. I guess you wouldn't get here so early that you didn't already know about that. Surely wouldn't get to that room in time. Yeah, right, exactly. Might be that I have to do something in... Oh shit. Sorry, my power just flickered. God damn it. Hold on. I'm going to pause this. If you're watching... I'm back from the power flicker. Sorry about that, folks. I had a disruption, but we're back on target here. Intended part of the immersive... Wouldn't it have been crazy if it had happened at the same time as the flicker that happens in here? That would have been pretty cool. I wonder if you can keep track of what time that flicker happens and see if it does anything while you're in the, in Spooky Town. Right. So I have a new thing that I didn't fully explore that involves like a staircase that I started to work on. Now it's not going to remember my progress because when you close the game mid-loop, you just start a new loop, so I'm gonna have to find some of the stuff I found last time. I don't remember where exactly it was, though, so it might take me a second here. But stream audio and video all seems fine right now. It looks okay in OBS. Okay, thank you. This is the thing I was looking for. Okay. So we did find some warp points, although we didn't really get a chance to use them too much. That's the thing I gotta get to, and I think there was like a doorway in here somewhere. This might be it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I instinctively tried to use my jetpack there to soften the fall. They did a really good job of, like, this is like pretty singing, but they put some really slight post-processing effects on it to make it sound terrifying. I mentioned earlier that it's really cool how you first get on the stranger and it's kind of set up to be horrific and evoke like H.R. Giger aliens like architecture when you first board it, and then you get to this like beautiful Norse longhouse community, right? That have all these pictures of the scary aliens, but it's them and their family photos. It's the only piece of media I've ever consumed that is both terrifying and kind of quaint. That's interesting. Ah, cute. Oh. I wonder if there's one of those on the bridge that I currently can't cross. That's a nice one because there's candles on either side of the bridge that you might be lighting anyway. Cool, okay. These generally cover bridges is the question. Whoa. Controller started rumbling there. I guess this tells me that I can teleport from over there. Is that the place with the chair? I think that might be. Okay, so maybe that means there's a shortcut to get over here if I have to come here faster. I thought maybe they worked from both sides of them. I just wasn't sure what their purpose was, because it didn't seem to be a way to get to them from a more advantageous angle the last time I attempted this. So I guess it would make sense if the sole purpose of this is just to teach me about these warp panels. Oh, I thought I was just doing it on the one that was right in front of me. Oh shit. Maybe don't shine on those things. Oh shit, there's several of them. Oh god. Okay. I accidentally walk into the water if I'm not careful here. Might just be a useful... Oh shit. Giving me strong don't let them see you vibes. Oh, spooky. It's gonna turn around and see me, isn't it? Please don't suddenly turn around. Yes, give me spooky shadows of their... Where the fuck did he go? Like that. Shit. There's water when I come out of there. I don't know if I'm able to find that again. Hey Charles, how you doing? Probably I'm not going to make it back there in time, but I want to see if that was in fact a shortcut I found earlier. I think it was. That's pretty cool. Nice. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm kind of spooked. Oh shit. Well, that'll solve any problems I run into. What that sound was. Sounded like a bad, scary sound. I'm trying to decide if I want to start this loop over again and explore that a little bit more, since I happened to fall into water at a bad time. I haven't really done anything that'll affect the other area. I guess I could test my theory about the bridge. But I also need this to be lit for that to work, I think. I don't think I'm able to light this thing without... being in the spirit world or whatever. I like how when I first got here, I really thought the horror element was going to be some kind of like underwater creature was going to come out of the dam. I had no idea that it was actually much worse. My theory is that the bridge is... Alright, do I have to, like, do something to get this thing to drop? Oh no, it's already down. The bridge has one of those statues on the other side that I can warp across, is my guess. I might be able to use the flashlight for it, but I don't know that it's powerful enough for that. Glad I didn't get zapped there. Let's get something not in water. Pretty much. Yeah, I can't really see what's over there to tell if there's a statue somewhere. That was a good idea. Oh, I can use the signal scope. Okay. I think that's just a regular door. So I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I guess maybe that little exit door is relevant, though. I should try to figure out how to get out from there. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for reminding me about the zoom, though. It might matter later. I basically never had to do that in the base game. Is there a facility that connects back from here? I think it would be via the dam, if anywhere. It is a little odd that there's all this infrastructure here. I'm gonna meditate, try some stuff with the bridge really quick before I go back to Spooky Town, but I have some breadcrumbs in Spooky Town that I want to explore. Curious, I didn't notice if I got ship log updates there. Thank you. I'm really impressed at how perfect they made this whole get right back into the DLC once you restart the loop thing. Like, it still takes like 20 seconds or so, but it doesn't feel like you're really like wasting time just getting to the next step, you know? Oh, yeah, speaking of which... Whoa. That was gnarly. That seems to suggest that there is some kind of shenanigan going on. Because I didn't get any entries, okay. When you move in here. Yeah. Up we go. I love how smooth the light mechanic is, too. Like, it's just so effortless and obvious and intuitive to the player once you interact with it one time. Like, if they tried to make a second DLC, I don't even know, like, what what could possibly be in the game that they could use for some kind of new core mechanic. The signal scope already gets a decent amount of use in the base game. So does the scout. Okay, so this shows the... Gotcha. So it starts here, it eventually gets out here, and that's why the loop ends and you don't die. Not because it's immune to supernova. Gotcha. That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder if it would have helped for the game to have a mild battery on the flashlight. Probably isn't necessary, but just seeing if there's any doors that I missed when I was in here last time. I think it's actually further back from here. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, this is one of those developers where if you tell me they made a new game, I'm just going to want to play it. Like, no questions asked. I'm just going to be excited to play it. Which I guess kind of sucks for them because it puts them in a position where they have high expectations to fill. But... So it looked like... Was it on the complete opposite side? Looked like there may have been a facility that connected to it. I'll see if I can find something. I can't even believe they were able to get more value out of this game. Like I said, the original campaign already felt so perfect. Like, what can you add to perfect? I guess this. So I wanted to come scope this out. And I don't think it gets me anywhere. I think they would have built something nestled into the corner back here. More perfect. The sarcophagus is pretty close to me. Basically trying to push against the current here, which is why I can't swim further over. Alright, I'm sure I'll find something for that later. Something else will connect. In that case, let's go back to Spooky Town. But I thought I'd check that while it was on my mind. That's fair. This almost never happens, right? Like sequels are bad. Continuing a completed story is usually bad. It happens like 1 out of every 1,000 times, and like even for, I think it's the shape of stories that makes that difficult. It's not because people are bad at writing sequels. I think it's just because it's hard to make a sequel. It's kind of not compatible with the way that we do stories fundamentally. So although I would trust this developer to get it right, I think everybody struggles with it. And some of my favorite sequels or continuations of franchises are the ones that just completely upend what the franchise is supposed to be all about, like the God of War 2018. Yeah. Happens to both not be competing with the base game and building on the base game in a particularly amazing way. I gotta be careful where I land in this house. Got a bad time. Oh yeah? That's cool. I think they left that story pretty open. It already didn't really feel like... As much as I liked Horizon Zero Dawn, it felt like there was definitely more story to tell at the end. I'd like to play that sooner rather than later. I guess I'll give some time. I'll not make the same build mistake as the first game. Maybe they'll have fixed it. Yeah, that's frustrating, Isla. Thank you, scalpers. Thank you, capitalism. Oh, it's a cool deal. So, does the amount of time I spend sleeping before pressing wake up matter there? Does it affect how far into the loop I go? I assume the answer to that is yes. I really like the shortcut, the knowledge-based shortcut that you'd have no reason to suspect otherwise. Okay, so you still want to like wake up as soon as possible. Ooh, that was almost bad. What's up here? Probably still want to light things over here. Yeah, it's also dark over there, so why would you think to just randomly shine it? Okay. Theoretically, this time I don't have to rush. When I get to the field with the scary patrolling people. Maybe take my time. First they hoot. Didn't realize it was so close to where I first came out, unless if this is a different cave, which is possible. Please don't turn around. Oh, really? That's unfortunate, Disloa. Sorry to hear that. Have you tried taking motion sickness medication like Dramamine? Walk into the water by accident this time. Oh, that's especially weird. You can watch other people play. I wouldn't suspect that this is going to end badly for me, isn't it? Hi. The shit they do with those owl guys' mouths is amazing. Okay, so I have a feeling that if that had happened when I was just running around and one of them ran up and grabbed me and did the scary face, I would have shit myself. So I'm lucky it was kind of under a controlled circumstance where I was prepped for something really spooky to happen. But I love that it looks like he's about to like bite your jugular and just kind of like lightly blows out your candle. That's fucking... That is extremely on brand for Outer Wilds, right? Okay, so I think my spook level... I'm still a little spooked, you know, normal video game stealth mission type stuff, but my heart rate is probably going to come down a little bit now. It was pretty close to where I started, right? Yeah. Shit. Oh, I just noticed that, like, there are multiple flashes on the screen when you take damage. Is that because the Hearthians have more than 2 eyes? I see what you're saying. They get so much mileage out of the shape of the mouths of these guys. Scary, beakless owls. Slideshow from earlier is one of my favorite things ever in a video game. This room like full of dudes. Yeah, when they come chasing at you like that, that's pretty scary. Okay. So, I don't know that I can do anything there just yet. It doesn't look like there's anywhere for me to sneak when I get into that room proper. Let's try going in one more time. Yeah, that's great. I love how on brand that is, though. Them rushing up to you like that and then just kind of gently blowing out your flame. That's I mean, the anglerfish were legit terrifying. It wasn't just like cute. Or arguably cute. There was no cute about it. assume that would be what would happen if I had let one of them see me in this field earlier. Yeah, that's pretty scary. All right, I got to do this with more time. I feel like I'm about to get hit by the dam, so we'll do one more shot. And I'll try to explore that field a little bit more to see if there's somewhere else to go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I don't think I've tried doing that before, have I? Or did I screw something up? Did I just meditate until the loop ended and then ended up back in this world? That wouldn't make sense, though, because I was still in the room that would have been problematic, right? Maybe I screwed something up when I was pressing the button. I tried to restart the loop, but maybe I wasn't paying attention and I hit doze off by mistake. Possible. It does work from inside, okay. Flip the tree. And sorry, I know this question is loaded, but it's just like a, is there more to do kind of a question. That field that I keep going back to, I found the house that has the guys in it, and I've kind of resolved that there's nothing I can do there at the moment. Am I also done in that field in general, or are there more places for me to find in the first campfire area? Just want to know, is there more to do or not yet? No other places anything to do in that area. Okay, thank you. Am I correct that there's nothing to do at the moment in the lodge that has the owl people in it? Would it describe that as a distinct area, Yukipo? That's a good point. I can check that next time. I appreciate that the game has that as an in-game mechanic, that is there more to do question. Shit. Try going to the second one then, because I haven't thoroughly explored the second one, especially not with the knowledge I now have about the little warping devices. Definitely gonna crash into a rock, because that's what I always do. Song is great. Oh, the owls are just bigger enough than you to be extra spooky. So I should have a ton of time in this one. I'm trying to remember what all I already did in this one, because this is the one that I went to first, right? It's already interesting. Hold on real quick. One of these is fake. It's probably the one that doesn't have a mummy on it. Maybe there's just another way to get to that. I'll check in a second. Ah, okay. So I wonder if that exits out to like a warp statue or something. I think I remember this. I think this went to this maybe eventually got me to the sarcophagus building. So I remember the do not enter signs. We're being spooked by footsteps. Figure out what that is exactly. Oh, this is probably how I'm supposed to open this door. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. I see. How much of this did I reveal? Did it just go under the stairs where I was looking before? Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, it was occurring to me on my way out. I'm like, designers of this game don't seem to really demand any kind of like dexterity to do stuff, so I bet that's not how I'm supposed to do that. But I saw somebody in here. Let's try the opposite. Turn them all on, maybe? Yeah, I suppose that's true. This doesn't take me out on the roof, right? Okay, so we've been up here in the real world, not Spooky Town. Got a ton of other things to check out here, though, so... Sarcophagus. Right, these are like antler antennae. I think they might also be generally pointing in the direction of those things. Hey, empty strings, probably best if you ask in hide. If you type !hide before your message, chat can see it. I am unable to see it, just in case recapping reveals anything. I wouldn't mind catching empty strings up, thank you. We got a new boat. This thing is able to endlessly spawn boats. Let me just see if there's anything else in here. At least I assume it's able to endlessly spawn boats. I guess I don't know that for sure. Nope, just a boat. Oh hey, it's waiting for me. Thanks, boat. Don't know if this was the same path I was on before. It might be. I think I was on that path via the first campfire room. Oh yeah, I think this is the same one I was on before, because I think this is a bridge to nowhere. Or it appeared to be a bridge to nowhere. Maybe it actually does have something now that I know a little bit more. That's just a boat spawner. What does it mean to not have my artifact? Ha ha ha. That's fucking cool. Okay. Have I been able to set this down the whole time? What the fuck? That shows like the route? What is this place? Oh, there's something up there. Is this gonna be an elevator? That's super cool. Okay. So maybe that's the significance of this place. Can I use that to like see... Well, that gives me a lot of ideas about what this place is now. It's definitely an elevator. Oh, I like the little bubble. I'm worried that if I spend too long away from it, something bad's gonna happen. I don't think I see a switch anywhere to modify this. So I don't think I'll be able to do that while I'm on a boat, because I can't get far enough away from my thing. Yeah, that's fantastic. The sound design in this is so crazy good. Still operating on the assumption that I need to keep my light off there. That might not actually be correct. I guess maybe an advantage of this is this is a way for me to get here later in the loop, even after the dam ruptures. So maybe I should keep that in mind. That I was concerned that the little black circle on the ground was significant, so I pointed my mouse at it, or I pointed my cursor at it, and it was only then that I realized, oh yeah, I can't drop this. What does it mean to drop this? So I mentioned earlier that I think this might be like, I guess, spoilers for like season 3 Black Mirror episode. But I think this might be like, is it San Junipero? I guess only people who have seen the episode will know what I'm talking about. I think that instead of being the afterlife, and instead of being astral projection, I think I'm in some kind of like post-death, like constructed sci-fi afterlife. Like the mummy's brains are all effectively hooked up to this, so they had their devices were all lit. So I wonder if they all stop existing after the dam busts. Okay, let me go back to the starting area. If they were the same, if they corresponded to the mummies before. I don't know if that's correct, but that's my working theory at the moment, based on the dropping the artifact thing. I don't think it's supernatural, and it could still be astral projection because we can't. But no, this is no longer a physical place, right? We know that when we set it down, it has like weird computer code shit. So we're inside a computer, and the only reason I could think of for them to have a computer was for them to continue to exist after being mummies. I was trying to figure out what the deal was with them being mummies before. I wonder if there's like a warp thing that I can hop to from the boat, probably. If I know where it is in advance. Remember if this was the first one? It's been a while since I was in this section, so bear with me. I gotta remember what the hell I'm doing. I think this might be right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Ah, but that's closed because in this loop I didn't extinguish the light. Okay, is there another way for me to get over there then is the question, I guess. I might have to do it in the first loop to open that door. Wow, they're really making it so that you can't bumble into this, I think. So, okay, let me talk through my thought process here. I think that the mummies are connected into whatever this place is, San Junipero, whatever, and that when the dam breaks, that they will no longer be connected. And so I think possibly the mummies that are in that first building that I got into will no longer be there if I get there after the dam breaks. But I need to have a way to get there from the second tower, and I guess I need to be able to book it there. So I think that I have to get into the first room right away, go in there, open that, maybe just open that door. I don't think I have to do anything else preparatory. Maybe light some candles so I can find my way around. And then loop around on the boat as quickly as I can in the second tower and see if I can make it back to that house. I don't know if that's going to work, but that's my guess. Let's see. I don't remember if I asked during the base playthrough, but is the base game completable in a single loop? Or are there, like, flags that you have to trip that require at least 2 or 3 loops? These days I'll remember the direction I need to angle that. There's an achievement for doing it first in a new save file. That's cool. I guess you can go straight to Giant's Deep and get the coordinates, right? Or are the coordinates just a known quantity? You can just enter them like the book in Myst. That's cool. And I guess, like, canonically, that's what happens, right? Like, if we're talking about sending memories back, the loops never, quote, never happen. The machine gets activated, and all of this just happens instantly. You interact with that statue, and you get mind-fucked suddenly. I probably would have an easier time. Wait. I think that's all I have to do, I think. Oh, and if I do that, then it's easier for me to wake up. So this would not have worked if I had come here dead, because I wouldn't have been able to get out of the spooky town world. Oh shit, I didn't leave myself a boat, did I? Oh, I guess I did. Yeah, I think it's one of those, like, interesting sci-fi philosophy questions. Did they happen, right? But from the perspective of the player, since its memories being sent back, you walk up to the statue and you just know all of this all of a sudden, as though it all happened for real. And you can go like, okay, well, what's the difference between memories and reality? It's cool to think about, though. It would make a really, really, really fucking amazing Star Trek episode. This whole game is like a really good Star Trek episode that doesn't have any of the jank or hand wave that is owed to its low budget or 40 minutes to tell the story, right? Like, really stellar, like, Asimov novel. I hope that they take this idea of an archaeology game, even if it's not this developer. I guess I would prefer it be this developer because I trust them to never fuck it up. But, like, this works so well, you know, as like a format, whether it's in space or not. And I guess Myst was kind of that, sort of. I think I have to go this way first. Ever played Forgotten City, no? Similar kind of a premise? I think the waking up at the campfire is it's just strictly gameplay abstraction. I'm actually surprised that there are so few gameplay abstractions. You kind of just have to accept them, that some things have to exist in order for it to be a playable video game, but they, like, resisted at every possible opportunity to include them. I guess I would maybe read it as, like, your character is assumed to have woken up at the statue and then walked to the campfire, and we're just going to skip that at the beginning of every loop, right? I think that's pretty common in Groundhog Day time loop fiction, that we can skip, like, the first 15 minutes and get to the interesting bit, right? But it's similar in that respect to something like any game really has to have some necessary abstractions in order for it to work as a playable game. Loop starts when the probe launches. This is when you wake at the campfire. That's where the memories get sent to. I see. Oh, that sounds really rad. I think the time loop concept is it's worrisomely important, actually. Like, I think the game can probably work without it, or a game like this could work without it. But it's sort of like some of the like lore aspects of a Souls game that you'd think, oh, well, you could just cut that out and just keep all of the mechanics, like the deliberate combat and stuff, and you could still make a Souls-like game. But it turns out, no, you actually kind of need the like decaying world and diegetic death system, right? For some reason, those things matter somehow. But like I was saying last episode, I think that time loops are baked into the medium in a way that they're not baked into any other medium other than video games, and that you can always save and reload your file. So coming up with a way to acknowledge that and integrate it is pretty cool. Oh wait, I actually just need to ride the boat further. I don't know why I'm getting off here. My bad. Yeah, I think the other abstraction is that you technically have infinite time to activate the statue. Is that true? Because it would just suck if the game just ended. It would took you to the title screen if you messed around for too long before finding it. I have to remember that I have to actually wait until I hear the dam breaking if this is going to work. And I guess I also can't be 100% certain that the owls in this section are the mummies in that tower. And I guess I'm also not completely sure that if their fires are put out, they don't get to continue to exist, but it makes sense to me that they would stop existing. Right, I think there's 2 warps here that I have to worry about. That's right. Oh, you can light those from pretty far away, huh? So they are here. Could just wait. I guess I could always back out and rest at the fire. I kind of want to see, like, follow one. Wait for the dam to break. Like all gathering here. Is there a thing we're meant to understand that the statue protocol starts working when the probe gets fired that actually finds the eye, which is why the guy that runs the museum had never seen it do anything before, but you just happened to walk in front of it at the on the loop that that it found the data, and like all of it, like the loop was going on long before the player character starts participating in it, right? Like for like 9 million iterations or something, I think it said in the ship's log. It's just that you and Gabbro aren't involved in the loop until the statue protocol activates. Oh, sure, that would make sense, because there's no information being sent back to change the trajectory of your... Well, I guess that gets into like some butterfly effect type stuff, but... I guess I can see him pretty clearly from here. Oh shit! That's bad. I don't know if I have somewhere to hide. I didn't suspect this. I guess I just heard the dam break, I think was what that noise was, right? Or was that the guy seeing me? Oh shit. Yeah, it worked! Nice! Oh man, that is so satisfying. Like when you figure stuff out like that in this game. Absolutely incredible. Holy shit. I really thought I was about to get caught by that guy. That's so cool. It's absurdly cool. Okay, I got a roaring fire. Yeah, this is amazing. Absolutely incredible. Oh no, I thought I was gonna find something to scan. Ah! Okay. Not to scan, but some kind of, like, progression thingy. I guess I can go about it. We said earlier, just for my sanity, since it's dark and I could spend like an hour walking around in that open field, this building is basically the only thing in this section that has anything interesting in it, right? I guess maybe, because I think you can hear this building from elsewhere, maybe you would hear that the music dies at some point. Or maybe you could be here during the loop where you get hit by the dam breaking, and I don't know if you'd be able to see them dissipate or if you would just dissipate at the same time. I'm just checking this field. And you said there's nothing else out here. I've heard the screech they make as they dissipate just before I got woken up. Ah, okay. I still haven't found my way into the third tower. I think it's the one on the other side of that bridge, but I still haven't figured out how to get over to it. See them start to freak out, basically. That's cool. So there's a couple potential breadcrumbs to point you to the idea of the mummies being specifically connected to the ones you see in that region and trying to deactivate them. I came here before. Dead end pier, I think. Hey, thanks for the follow. Since I'm not getting any log entries, sorry, I need to think how to ask this question that puts the least amount of spoiler burden on chat, but just, you know, saves me some wheel spinning time. Why don't y'all discuss this in Hide? Does chat generally recommend that I spend more time outside of Spooky Town before continuing to do stuff in Spooky Town? Or should I keep looking in Spooky Town? Because I can think of a couple buildings that I haven't, like, deeply explored here. There's not too many of them. Oh, this is cool. Oh, you know what I should do before I leave, before this tower gets destroyed, if I can find the building again. I don't know if I can. Wait, I don't know if I ever found this before. Have I? In this building. Spend more time outside Spooky Town? Okay, thank you. I kind of want to, like, reclaim the fear I had from before the first one grabbed me, but I'm also happy to just explore the game now. Maybe there's, like, a level 3 terror that I'm going to deal with later. Sure, yeah, I'm trying to be sensitive to it. I know it's rough for y'all and makes the playthrough less good if I ask it in a way that makes you give stuff away, even by not answering. I think I was just in here, wasn't I? Okay. What I want to do... Actually, I'm just curious. Will this make it easier for me to see what I'm doing? I want to go drop the artifact and see what the building looks like. That certainly makes it easier to see where I'm going. Might end up walking into water here. Close to it. It's the bridge I came from, so the caves are over that way, I think. Really hard to find without following one of them. Might be close to it now, though. Oh, well. So much for that plan. I wanted to see what the, Whoa! That's cool. I wanted to see what the room with the fire looked like if I set the thing down. Curious what the dudes look like too when I'm not holding the thing, or if they can even detect me. Oh, that's an interesting enough question. I haven't tested it. I'm still concerned that if I get too far away from my lantern that, like, I'll be forced to wake up. I know y'all said outside the simulation, but I might want to quickly brute force test that. That shouldn't take too long. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's what happens to the tower, right? Excuse you. Thank you. Oops, push raft. Alright, this is just gonna be real quick. I want to go in, drop my thing, and go up to a guy and see if if the owls can detect me when I'm not carrying my artifact. And after discovering that, I promise I'll explore outside of here a little bit more. Bet I can use that to scout better since it lets me completely see all the interactables. That's such a cool concept. Okay. Here we go. Doze off. I already want the feeling back of the first time I woke up here. It's been it's still mysterious, and I still want to know what the whole deal is with this place. But like, the first time when I was like, "What the fuck?" I assume this is why people watch playthroughs of this game. Okay, I have to remember how to get over there. Do I always have to? No, I think it was the second thing I was just working on. I don't think I have to go through that door. Was more of this unlocked? I'm slightly confused about something, but I need to figure out how to ask it. Give me a sec to think about it. So last attempt, I wanted to see what happened to all of the mummies connected to this zone after the first tower got broken, right? And so I just came in and I quickly extinguished that gate. And maybe I just did it so fast that I didn't remember doing this, but I don't think I did this part on the second pass through. I think I was just able to go straight to this bridge and cross over it. Was this already lit? Even though I hadn't done it? Or did I just... Oh, I forgot the shortcut. Shit. Right. Thank you. I'm doing it the stupid way right now. Right now I can test the theory. Just want to see what happens. Not walk into a... Wait, did I fall in water? Shit. I'll try using the shortcut then. That's a challenge. Oh, I fell in water. Okay. Gotta find somewhere with a straightaway that I can use. Shit. Sorry, I keep thinking I know my way around here. Oh, really? It's pitch black even if you crank the gamma? That's cool. I appreciate that. Right, now I remember. Thank you. Oh, I love this. I love what they look like, too. What happens if he sees me? He can still see me. Oh, shit! Oof! Ouch! My bones! Okay, now I know. I guess I probably still have time in this loop. I don't need to warp all the way back. Okay. So they don't always just nicely blow out my my little candle. If you die in the Matrix, you don't necessarily die in real life, though. It's fine. Yeah, that's fun. So I wonder if someone... Oh man, it would suck kinda to like discover that too early, I think. If someone just kind of accidentally set their thing down. I think part of what makes this experience so amazing is because they took so many risks like that you might accidentally set it down and subvert stuff from how it was intended to be consumed, right? So this section of town, I think I've looked at all the slides. Again, I hear I'm just kind of asking chat to be a stand-in for the ship log since I can't get to it from here. I guess I could restart the loop and look at it, but there are three distinct, well, I guess four distinct zones, right? There's the area that I come in at, which is in front of the dam. There's this area with the taller tower, but I've been calling the second campfire. There's kind of an interstitial area, like through there, that has the bridge that I can't cross. And then there's this fourth area that has the sarcophagus and a few other buildings and something interesting when the water drains that I was able to get a slide down there. And I've been in the sarcophagus. So of those regions, do all four of them still have interesting things to explore? Or can anyone say whether I'm mostly done with any of them? I'm mostly wanting to know if I'm done with an area rather than know which areas still have places to explore. If you want to discuss that in hide. Mostly done with 1, 2, and 4. Interstitial area with the busted. Maybe I can cross the bridge then. It's really hard for me to steer here. Hey, I didn't get launched off the thing. Oh, shit. Spoke too soon. Fuck. Yep, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Never let me ride a raft in real life. Suit. Let me check my ship log. I have no new notes. I feel like I did so much shit. Wait, there's one thing. Reach the tower's upper floor, projecting a path to a second entrance at the back of the tower. These are all... Shrouded Woodlands, Starlit Cove are like Area 1 and Area 2 of Spooky Town. And there's an Area 3. I think there's still an Area 3 with mummies that's separate from the other campfire that I found that's inside the sarcophagus. I don't know if that's true, but I assume that that's a place that I haven't been to yet. It might be, I'm assuming it's across that bridge that I can't cross yet. Subterranean Lake. Submerged structure is the thing I'm calling the sarcophagus, right? So it's saying there's more to do near... There's more to do near the sarcophagus. It sounds like it wants me to do more in the second... Yeah, I guess I didn't fully explore the second tower in Spooky Town. I haven't found the third tower yet. But you're saying that separate from those two places the ship log is pointing me to, I also am not necessarily done with what I was calling the interstitial area, Area 3. Oh, really? It's calling the sarcophagus as teleport? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I guess it doesn't want to say Dream World or something in the ship's log, lest it gives something away. But it's been kind of tough for me to keep track of those. I might actually want to get... Well, no, because the water only goes in one direction. So I want to get there from the dam, but... Okay, I don't think I need the artifact this time. Didn't send me flying, thank you, game. Try not to get sent flying this time. So I remember having trouble docking over here. Good enough, maybe? If you shine a light on two of them, does that give you more thrust? If they're both pointing in the same direction? Building over here, right? But I was going to take damage. Maybe not. I think I might be thinking about further down over by the... It might be able to go faster if you're shining it on two. Okay. That might help me a little bit. I wish I could figure out what the fuck is up with that door. Where does that connect to? Tried coming at it like up here. Tried getting off the dam and crossing to try to climb over and get to that door, but that it's obvious there's like a ledge over there that blocks it. So I've noticed before that there are multiple water paths, and I think I've taken this one and this one, both of which have rocks and electrical cables in them. I see there's a third one over there, but it also just leads here. I feel like I need to go somewhere else and look up at the Taurus. Because otherwise that door leads, it doesn't lead to anywhere that I would otherwise be able to access, I think. From here. 2, 3. Is that a completely... Have I been there before? I've been there before, right? Maybe not. I saw the bridges and I thought it was... For some reason I conflated it with this... Maybe I conflated it with this building over here. Can I get there? I haven't? Oh god, I'm so sorry. That seems like... I think I... Oh shit. Flickering thing is happening again. I think I appreciate what the devs did with that, though. It's a cool way to make the Taurus relevant. Because if you're just letting the current take you where it takes you, you're probably not going to end up over there. Because there's two other things in the gorge that take you to the same place. I wonder... It's probably fine that they didn't put any, like, crazy differently colored landmarks or something. I kept looking at it, though, or I thought I was looking at it. And just seeing, oh yeah, a place with bridges. I've totally been there a million times. I don't know what I was confusing it with. But I think they tried to hide it in a way that made looking at the Taurus relevant. Okay, thank you, Yukapo. I feel less stupid. Yeah, because I kept getting the message when I got into the second area and got on the boat that all the paths were taking me to the same place. Very elegant, simple puzzle, exactly. Right, so you have to be intentionally piloting your boat here. Because if you just let the current take you, it will never take you there, huh? Yeah, I think it's smart. I'm not complaining about the lack of different identifying features there at all. This is almost like too obvious. It's really good. It's actually, I think it's one of the better puzzles in the whole game. Thank you for the tip about being... If I hadn't have asked y'all to tell me what level or what area I was lost on, I don't think I would have thought to check here for a really long time. I probably would have been stuck for another hour or longer, so I appreciate that feedback. I don't think that was too spoilery. It just kept me from spinning my wheels. Ship log updated. Yeah, I've never been here before. Okay. I looked up here a couple times, but it didn't register in my eyes as something special or something that was different from places I'd already visited. Oh, I'm so sorry. So if you didn't already know, I guess I probably already knew that that was an elevator chamber for other reasons, but I now know that for sure because of, or an elevator platform, because of my experience in Spooky Town. Hey, Ahan, how you doing? It's pretty gnarly. Right. I did a little Dark Souls thing with the elevator in the ship hangar, and I guess also the one in the sarcophagus. Hi, Antimatter, how you doing? Sorry, am I making sure I'm not missing anything in this building? Okay, so that's a boat, which I probably don't want to take. Whoa. Ah, damn. Okay. This is just regular glass. That's the symbol of the artifact. Ah, okay. So the door can open, but it has to be from the other side. So there must be a different way to get into that room. Okay. Try dropping the boat to see where it goes to. That is, as I feared, an exit, I think. Hold on. I can loop around again, but I'm starting to get worried about time, so I might meditate. Someone say the probe can technically launch directly at Timberhearth at the beginning. It's never possible to catch it, right? It has no collision, okay. That's fine. Can kill you. That's funny. chronotons, tachyons. Yeah, it's fine. I wouldn't suspect there to be. Just curious. So I guess even if you think to come this way, you still have to intentionally take a right up here. Oh, I forgot to read the ship log entry. I'll try to remember next time. This one, you need to be here on a boat, because you need the boat to get picked up to get to these, right? Is this one of the only buildings that absolutely requires a boat to access of the buildings I've been to so far? Okay, so I think this is the building that had something interesting in it. It has a busted elevator chamber. Interesting. Okay. Guessing that elevator still exists. Oh, is this the third? Ah, okay. So there are 3 plus 1. Which I think I knew that because the computer specifically says that the vision we saw, I didn't notice it in the slides, but it showed them walking into 3 separate buildings. Now, how many mummies are we going to get in this one? Curious to see if there's any evidence that they're alive. I don't think they are. I think it's all the way to San Junipero. Okay, so I have more spooky town places to explore, but let me check out the real world first. Because I could have come here without knowing about Spooky Town, presumably. I forget how San Junipero worked. I thought it was like... Oh, that's not the broken one. That's somewhere else. Okay. Again, spoilers for a old Black Mirror episode. It's one of the only Black Mirror episodes that I really like. I think the show is kind of too cynical about technology sometimes. Yeah. Well, that's not good. It's not good. Is this finally going to be my answer? I think it is. Oh my god. The mystery is solved. Fucking 3 hours later. That's an interesting way to put it. It's too corny to back it up. I don't mind stuff that's cynical. But it's something I kind of liked about, So this is another church? One that didn't get burned down? to the eye of the universe. Mess with that in a second. Hold on. I like Twilight Zone because Twilight Zone has a mix of like super grim stories and stories that are somewhat hopeful, you know? I really, really like the musical cues a lot. Wait a minute. Is this a brand new? No. This has to be basically new, right? I'm gonna go check out that code thing, don't worry, I saw it. There's a lot for me to check out. I think this is the third lock. I think that's the symbol for the third lock. And I think I left... Oh, there's artifacts here. That's cool. Yeah, I guess I was just like, how the hell am I going to get an artifact here? That's convenient. It helps that Twilight Zone central thesis isn't technology is scary. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just wish that they would focus a little bit more on the, like, the upsides and the downsides. It's okay to say, like, wouldn't there be crazy downsides to having implants in your eyes that record all your memories? Like, isn't it better that there's some plausible deniability to people's accounts of things? Like, sure, that's a cool concept, but wouldn't it be kind of rad, though? Spooky boy. Is in fact lock number 3. Remember when I saw this the first time, my take was, oh god, they're locking that thing up. I have to unlock it. That's probably bad. And that is still my take several hours later. Just took a screenshot of it real quick. Just confirming the lock numbers here. Kids these days and your phones, yeah. The phone's bad subreddit. Anyway, that's why I like San Junipero. I guess that's, if you haven't seen the episode, that's a pretty big spoiler for it, but it's good. You should watch it. I recommend it. I think it's the finale of season 3. And I don't know if what's going on with the mummies in this game is like that, but right now that's the thing that's jumping to mind. I think in that it has to do with like their minds being uploaded to what's basically like an MMO, a post-death MMO. I don't think this is like an MMO though. Bye, Ludifex. Yeah, I might just recommend not tuning into this until you finish the DLC. Bye. Oh, finally, we're gonna learn about this. Okay. Cool music. They're already in our system. Is this where I'm gonna get the breadcrumb? Hey look, this is our home. They're homesick. At least that's how I read that. I love all the burnt out slides. I think that's great. So you've probably seen this before by the time you get here. But if for some reason you came here first, this would still be interesting, and then when you got to the mummy room for the first time, you would know what the mummies meant. Ah, okay. I think that does a pretty good job of communicating what they're doing. I think that's probably a good enough breadcrumb to get you to try sleeping if that's the first time seeing that. I guess the only thing that might throw you off is the fact that their lanterns are already lit. Well, maybe not. Their lanterns only start lighting if you're paying... Okay, so with hindsight, I can see how that's clearly telling you need to sleep. But I could still see getting there and being confused about how do I get my lantern to light first. Maybe the ship log makes it clearer. Yeah, and I'm actually like really enjoying finding the breadcrumbs for this stuff after I stumbled into it. It's easy for me to like imagine how I could have arrived at the solution based on the slide, right? I don't feel like I screwed myself over too much by getting here early, or getting to Spooky Town early. But it seems like you're intended to get there via sleep first. If death might even just be like an Easter egg almost. But like I said, I liked coming here via death the first time because it was less. I had less abilities. Like once I fell in the water or anything bad happened, I just was stuck and I couldn't try again until the next loop. I don't think this is going to be right, but assume I'm going to get this code somewhere else. It might be something in the other world. Alright, well, now I don't have to go through the spook anymore. Am I locked in here now? Okay, no, there's one on the other side of the door. Alright, plenty of buildings to check out here still. I think that there's a lot from this DLC that's going to stick with me, but I think the slides where there's two different versions of the owl making a eureka face and then making a very similar face, except it looks like a Lovecraftian madness scream face. Like that shit was radical. Is this the one that was? Guessing I can't bring that one back up if I go down that way. Was this the Ghost Matter? Okay, yes. Projection room. It's a bad idea. That from this side. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad they have that little prompt. Oh, I guess it's meant to show me that there's a slide reel in there. Trying to like launch it in there if I can. Generally, if I want to do the scout launcher, okay, never mind. That might be better. Definitely a door down there. Sorry, I don't know if I'm actually supposed to get it in there. I don't think this is just meant to show me... that there's a slide in there, because I can see it otherwise. Maybe it's so that I can see that there's another door. But I knew that from this side. Yeah. Oh wait, is this different? It is different. I think. It's just one of the little, like... things that they would sleep on, I guess. I guess those are their beds. It's kind of cool. Recontextualizes the chambers where they're like hooking up to Spooky Town. That's actually really cool to decide to not make them obviously beds to kind of delay that reveal a little bit longer. This game is too smart for its own good. Oh, this is what I was supposed to do. Okay. Oh, that casts a light. No kidding. Okay, that's cool. This is what I was supposed to do with this scout launcher. That's fucking awesome. I love that. Yeah, that's what a puzzle. Big fan of that. I don't know if there's a smarter way to do this. I think that worked. Oh, snapshot will do it too? Okay, thanks. I have to remember I put the artifact down here. Oh, this is a different kind of slide reel. Gotcha, thank you. For some reason I forgot that I could fly. Okay. That's fucking spooky weird. It's like an error message in the network. So I think the location is going to be important. Let me take a screenshot of this. This looks like the entire station. Okay, and we can see the hangar. My read on this is that these things are somehow making the Spooky Town dream world work, and that one of them's broken. Well, maybe that's not what it's connected to. So I gotta look for that specific thingy. Okay. I'm curious to see how the ship log frames that. I like that the ship log is there as a backup interpretation of visual data, but that you have time to try to figure out what it means for yourself without looking at the ship's log. And that looking at the ship's log doesn't really give it away. Planet Spookums. Too spoopy. Oh, I'm gonna go get my artifact back. Well, no, I think I'll come back here later and do stuff in Spooky Town. Oh shit. Oops. Did I have a bridge across here before? Like, I feel like I didn't have to do such bullshit to get here before. Maybe I just didn't remember. So these are churches of Spooky Town. There's still a whole area that I haven't been able to get to. I was behind some glass. Gotta try to figure that part out. Behind that door, I think. Really badly want to get into that room. Oh shit. Did not realize what time it was. I love this song. It will never get old. It's incredible. Well, it doesn't have a lot further to fall at this point, does it? Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I thought that was like some kind of a live thing in the water, because it like moved a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back next loop. Never get a chance to look at it. I've always wanted to do it from the dam. I feel like the dam facility is probably the best place to do it. Because it takes longer to see it because you're further outside the system as well. I could have just meditated at that point, but... I'm glad that the meditate option exists. I am gonna go to Spooky Town in the third area. Hidden Gorge. At least it's called Hidden. That makes me feel less stupid about not seeing it. Hull Breach. Oh. That must be the thing that... Interface. I guess it maybe is important that these are the order in which the symbol and chains show up. Okay. So maybe that's telling me which one corresponds to lock 1, lock 2, and lock 3 on the sarcophagus. That would make sense. Does time freeze when you're in your ship log? I assume no, right? It just seemed like it took me longer to get here while I was reading it. Oh, there's an option you can set for that? So other than the room with the glass window that I haven't found a way into yet, and the Hidden Gorge version of Spooky Town, or Teleport to Spooky Town, are there other buildings that I haven't been in there? Because I think I've been in all of them, right? And found everything in the rest of them. I don't need to know what's in them, I just want to know if I'm right in reducing it to those two things now. Okay. And I'm tempted to go straight to Spooky Town, but do I... this one's a little bit more loaded. I won't read anything into it if you decline to answer collectively as chat, but do I have the information I need to go into the room with the glass window yet? Oh, seriously? So if I miss that turn, I'm just toast. I'm tempted to meditate there. I guess it doesn't take that long to go around. I get to listen to the pretty raft music. I have the info I need. Okay, thank you. I guess it's a good opportunity for when there's no pretty music for it to override. wonder how long the owl people were here. That's I don't actually want to know the answer. That wasn't clear. My heart rate going up in this section is like my heart rate going up in like browsing the shop in Dead Space. Okay, so I was able to just cross over here originally, but then when the dam breaks, it makes it harder to get over. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to ask a slightly more loaded question, just so that I don't, again, waste time in the world out here. Do I need to go into the Dream World or Spooky Town or whatever in order to get past the glass window? Or can I do it all from out here? Remember, was not a prerequisite. Okay, thank you. Really feel like dropping off this boat shouldn't do anything. Why would there be an extra boat here? So I have a perfectly serviceable boat outside. Can't really see from the window if there's an obvious other way to get in here. Any like holes in the roof? There's a couple of convenient walls that are making it. Oh, I guess there's a hole in the floor. See if I can find the equivalent of that. Would have to be somewhere through here, I think. But I already lost the boat if the boat was necessary to maneuver through this. So this is kind of exists to prevent a boat from coming in here under normal circumstances. swim out of here, it's going to take me out of this section. I guess I can't do anything else here. I'm going to have to meditate. So I think I'm running out of time. I'm not going to be able to get back up there, and I already took 2 go-rounds to get here. Sorry, I'm trying to resist asking more questions to prevent me from spinning my wheels here. Am I correct to say that the boat has nothing to do with getting into the glass window room? It seems like it's just there to... Okay, thank you. Not as smooth. I wouldn't mind if you eventually learn the language, but I'd almost like it better if you don't. Just figure out what the signs mean from context clues. It's also kind of a cool way to, like, differentiate the playthrough from the main game. Surprised my heart rate isn't climbing. So significant time loss from missing this right turn. Where exactly is that little... I guess I could use... Okay, so I can use that to deduce which building it is. I guess I could also just, like, have spatial awareness, but good luck with that one, right? Oh, that might be it. Okay. So I think I have an idea. Thank you for the help. I would have spent fucking 30 minutes trying to do the boat in high tide, low tide, diving. Would not have been fun. I think that's the balcony I saw, so maybe that's not that helpful. I thought maybe there was like a busted out wall that I could get to, but I'm gonna try to look at it from different perspectives here. That's a really good question, Catmaster. I think the plan is to just play it for the listed number of hours with the objective of trying to encounter as much content as possible, and I think is it become king is kind of a soft objective, but given that it has a difficult beat condition, it kind of gets the play it for a number of hours, after which you can say you've played Dwarf Fortress, right? But you're right, it does have a pretty nebulous beat condition. Wasn't as helpful as I was hoping it was going to be. This is the building I was expecting it to be. Getting on the roof is going to help me at all, right? Doesn't look like it. We have a couple other games like that, like Warframe, that don't really have a beat condition, but we're going to play it for 100 hours and it wins the vote. Hey, Helios, how you doing? I feel super stuck on this. I might just go into Spooky Town just so that I am not walking in a loop constantly. Looking through the window, I don't really see any thing that gives me an idea. I mean, there is the hole in the floor, and I could repeat the trick from earlier. It's the only thing I see that's of interest, but I don't know where that is. Is it just the one hole? Try harder to find where it is. I need to develop my spatial awareness skills better. I think there was an artifact right across the way, because I remember I had to go right across the way to get the lantern. I'm already pretty far into the loop, so I guess I'll just try to learn things for next loop. I love the detail that the planet is just barely not visible too. That's great. Unless if you use the flashlight. Hey y'all. This is already pretty different. Yes, since this place definitely won't get destroyed by the dam breaking at any point, if there are spooky owl ghosts here, I'm not going to be able to do away with them, I don't think. Just for funsies. Pursue other leads, okay. Oh, are those the candles? That's fucking cool if those are the candles. Haters. Oh, they totally are the candles. I love it. This game has no business being this good. How dare they? What's the other one? Hold on. Let's see where the device is for it. Come on, there you go. So there's one there, and there's one down there. Wait. It's just showing potential? Well, I might die. I don't know if this is showing that this bridge becomes available eventually once I turn it on, or if turning on has always been a visual thing and I could always walk on it. So, jump! Oh, that's fucking awesome. Okay, well, I probably need my thing. Well, actually, now I'm curious. I assume that would still work if I'm holding the thing. That's fucking cool. Big fan. Shit, I don't remember where it was. It was not there. But I can get back here quickly, so that's fine. I guess I can test two theories at the same time. I'm, with no evidence, assuming that if I stray too far from my lantern that I'm going to have a bad time. And that might not be true. So let's test that at the same time here, if possible. I'm guessing I can still... Well, it's really hard to see with the lantern. What would be my trick? I would walk up to where this branch is and then hang a left? Let's see if I can go arbitrarily far away from it without it, like, killing me. There's the dam. I absolutely love this. I don't know if there's supposed to be an official way to discover the whole drop the lantern and see the structure thing. But I like that it was, I saw that elevator panel and didn't realize what it was, and I looked at it and it said set down lantern. I was like, wait, what? How does that work? That's the sound of the water. Yeah, I could hear that. It's beautiful. Okay, so I think I can travel as far as I like without the lantern, but I kind of want to have it because I want to see these things as they're meant to look. But that's good information for later, I guess. I like the little subtle sound effect when you cross the boundary, too. At least if I fall, I can start back from the beginning. That's nice. So I think if I go here and then I turn left, yeah, it works. That's pretty awesome. Well, still kind of have to know what you're doing though, which is hard. Ultimate final boss of Outer Wilds. Can you walk in a straight path without falling? Probably already slightly off kilter. Hey, first try. Okay. So we've seen that that's an elevator. Lighting these helps me later. Can't light the little lamps. So I probably want to find a way to turn these off. So that looks like a door. The door that opens from outside. Turning those off might be the other devices. I think there's one. I don't remember if it was pointed down or not. I love the, like, orb that creates. That's so cool. So I think I need to go in through the bridge that I created before coming here. But unfortunately, I think I also need the lantern. Check what the elevator does before I try to cross that bridge again blindly and fall to my death inevitably. Right, because if I got here without the lantern, it would be fine that I got here, but I wouldn't be able to use the lantern to manipulate this elevator. Oh, oh! Ah, okay. All right, so I get it now. So I can travel between all three of the locations via boat. And it happens that the three locations are... The second one is higher than the first one, and the third one is higher than the second one. So I can take advantage of that to potentially despawn any ghosts, any mummies that are in the first two worlds. Now, if there are mummies here, I don't think there's shit I can do about them. I think I'm hosed. There should be, because there's a bunch of them sleeping outside. That would have been spooky if you got here and there was just a campfire and no mummies, or like one mummy, or like one super buff mummy or something. But okay, that's important information that's probably not going to end up in the ship's log. I don't know that I've ever run into mummies in World 2. This is fine. Oops, shit, sorry. Half expect that to just happen automatically. I just wasted 45 seconds. Whoops, this is fine. The game. This might get me to that device. So I have to activate it from in there. Those are good sounds. Is there one across the way? Not necessarily, but there is a way to... Maybe it's a one-way teleport. Okay. Oh, I like how the music still plays in here. That's cool. So... kind of softened and muted, yeah. Great. This game is shockingly good. Concert hall, that's cool. I'll try to quickly get some more information before I get sent back. Hold on. Okay, and it's flanked by two... Are they all flanked by candles? It might be. Cool. What the fuck? Oh, no way. I'm glad I started running around there. I love this game. Outer Wilds is it's the best video game. I don't think it's recency bias. I just think it's perfect. It's the perfect example of... I haven't played too many games that really feel like they have to be a video game. You could argue that you could try to adapt them in some way, or that the video game part of it is so based on mechanics and winning fights, right? Like it's not storytelling itself necessarily. What does the ship's log say about any of that? Endless Canyon. Or a large tree, right? So to be completely clear, Endless Canyon is Spooky Town 3, Starlit Cove is Spooky Town 2, Shrouded Woodlands is Spooky Town 1, in descending order of the little temples I visited. Okay. And then we said that where is it here? Subterranean Lake is, I guess, Spooky Town 4, Spooky Town A, the one that you have to get to underneath the sarcophagus. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Trying to think, this might be one of the most robust DLCs I've ever played too. Like, this is almost Outer Wilds 2, Outer Wilds 1.5. I guess there's some the Soulsborne DLC is generally really robust and worthy of playing. I'm sad we never got a Sekiro DLC. Calling it DLC feels insulting, right? When I hear DLC, I think of like horse armor. The Dark Souls 2 DLC is super robust. It has those annoying multiplayer areas, but other than that, it's really good content. Still a chance for Sekiro. There's a bunch of stuff that was like foreshadowed to be DLC for Sekiro, but I wonder if it just got canceled so they can move the team onto Elden Ring. Elden Ring is Sekiro DLC. I hate that I know so much about this. Like, if there's one thing that sucks about Outer Wilds, it's like having played it. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but like, I was describing it when I first got into this area, the feeling of like, I want to stop playing this right now. I want to freeze in this superposition of all possible directions this game could go. Yeah, there you go. Roberto! Yeah, I'm with you. Like, I hate knowing my way around. This is generally my opinion of, like, basically all fiction, but especially video games I really like, and especially, like, this kind of a game. Like, I will never be able to get back not knowing what this place is. I'll benefit, or I will suffer from that hindsight forever, and I hate it. Actually, let me wipe my memory. So I think that extra door is only an extra door in Dream World. Eternal sunshine of the streamer's mind, exactly. Except it turns out perfectly fine for me, and I don't regret it. Just for shits and giggles. I was gonna say, if there's another one in here, it would be perfect from, like, you could see from their design point of view that you've learned you don't need to brute force this, just look for the one that has the planet on it, you're good. If there's not another one, that's fine. If it's only in Spooky Town, I'm okay with that too. Oh, that would be fucking phenomenal, Yukipo. Okay, now I think it's only in Spooky Town. Well, I'm curious if I'm able to just phase through it. I'm able to walk on the bridge with the artifact. Turned out to zone out that time. Lose a bunch of time for no reason. The shortcuts in this game, in this DLC, are god tier, I gotta say. There is no reason for a player to just try to do that. You've just been conditioned by 2 other stages, probably. I mean, maybe this is the first one you visited. But even then, even the room outside, like, I bet someone has stumbled on that, and felt really awesome for it. So now I can take that. Uh-oh. That was a bad noise. There are candles on the other side. But I didn't light them this time. Oh shit, that makes things harder. I just have to try to walk straight then. There we go, nice. I don't like the spooky sounds in here now. Still something I have to do from a different room. Thought maybe that was going to be a shit. Oh, right. I'm not actually have to start over. Okay, thanks, game. That's a neat diegetic way to let me get, quote, extra lives in a specific sequence. Like another way to reduce the burden of having to stick to the original game and forcing me to fly all the way back, right? Last significant thing I saw. Oh, God, everything is significant. I guess puzzle-wise, I uncovered that there are invisible bridges everywhere. That was pretty cool. And that I don't actually have to reveal them in order to be able to walk on them. It's a shortcut back to the campfire. It would make more sense to come here first before blowing it out. To try to light. Oh, I guess there aren't any actual candles in here, are there? Just the lanterns. I don't like that sound. Set this thing down for a second. That's not good. Oof. And my neck snapped. Okay. Probably needed to set it somewhere else. Come on. Oh shit, I keep forgetting it's the second one. Friendly owls. I'm still going to need this to get around, but I'd like to be able to understand the layout when it's dark a little bit better, so I'm going to set it down for now. I can? There it goes. I gotta set it somewhere further away. Set it on the stage, maybe? More stairs going down, okay. Lots of places where I can fall to my death. I think I can turn on this bridge. I think that's maybe, oh, maybe it's a door that has to be opened manually. Okay. There's a warp hand from all the way over there. Oh, there's a warp hand down there. Ah, okay. That's new information. So I'll come back to that in a second. See what else is over here. Oh, it's also accessible from here. Okay. Which otherwise appears to be a dead end, I see. I think that's going to be my best way to get around, actually. Oops. Sorry, my spatial awareness is still kind of not great. See if I can find it in the dark. This goes upstairs, which I don't want. Oh, that's the dam breaking, okay. So I think that means we're hearing some of the mummies dying. So there's one down. I probably have to get it straight on. Actually been down here before, so probably would have made more sense to come here when it was lighter out. So, love the sound design for that. Ah! I still absolutely adore that animation. Terrifying though it is. It is so on brand for this game. And I can't even like resolve to come back here once they're dead, because that's not how it works, I don't think. Yeah. And it's the same face they make in the slide. Turns out if your owls don't have beaks, that's really scary looking. Who would have thunk it? Tempted when I get to the other side to put down my lantern again to try to like, get a feel for the lay of the land, or I could just explore this place when it's lit up, during which I think there's no danger. This isn't to be a challenge. Where generally am I going? That's better. Oh, almost walked in the water. Oh, hi. Didn't realize there was a guy right the fuck there. Cool. He's just a sentry. Okay. There's their little board game. God, I must have to distract him somehow, right? Okay, there was another doorway through there. I have a feeling this is just gonna put me on the other side of this guy. That is. I think I have to get this guy's attention and then back around and go the other way. Not a fan of that, I gotta say. This might take a second. Found it! First try. Okay. Oh god. That's fucking scary as hell. The way they just kind of come in from the darkness like that? Good lord. Okay, don't shine my light immediately when I cross the bridge. Probably gonna run out of time here, but it's fine. Oh god. I guess he caught up to me and I didn't have my light on to see him. Well, I'm out of time, but I have an idea for next time. And I have a nice shortcut that gets me there quickly. See if I can get more information here. I don't know if they all go early. If I get a chance to do this. Oh, I just fell? Oh, okay, thanks. Thought maybe it was because I had my lantern closed. Oh, God. I knew he was there, too. Oh, only toes. I guess that makes sense. Even kind of understanding the owl mechanics better, my heart rate still spikes. Usually once I can understand, okay, it's a stealth horror monster and I just have to avoid it. I guess they did a really good job of that with the anglerfish. I was never not terrified of the anglerfish, even when I understood their mechanic completely. Yeah. So just from a scheduling perspective, I've got about an hour left. I thought I had like 2 hours left, not 3 hours. It's not that crazy of fun time dilation, but do we think I should be able to finish this comfortably next week? Or by next week, I mean tomorrow. Usually it's a week. I feel like I'm kind of putting the pieces together, but there's still a decent number of things that I have to figure out. Okay, thank you. I know that gives a little bit away, but so does the How Long to Beat itself. Okay. More time with the game is better. I'll plan to go over a little bit if we need to. More hours in this game, damn. Shucks. So I dicked around too much in Spooky Town? I delayed learning more things? Curious to what extent the bridge knowledge extends to... I assume it doesn't apply to the real world, because that doesn't make sense. It probably applies in all the other areas in ways I haven't looked for before. I would like to see all the breadcrumbs, though. That's one of my favorite parts of the game. I think that they were extra risky with this DLC, which I think is part of what makes it so awesome. It seems like it's a lot more likely to bumble into things through experimentation, and I guess another part of it too is, and this is something that they can't account for, is that it's sort of like if you played another game from Toby Fox, right? You've played Outer Wilds now, so you know to suspect shenanigans, and you know the general shape of the shenanigans to expect. So I wonder if the DLC really even is that bumbleable compared to the base game, or if it's just that people who have played the main campaign first are generally going to be more likely to bumble into shit. Be interesting to watch people that are completely blind to Outer Wilds play it and then come do this before they really interface with the rest of the game. If they just end up following it completely as intended. In this one, even? Fair enough. I don't think I stumbled into anything in the main game. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, the playthrough's on YouTube, I could go look, but... even stuff that I should have guessed, I didn't. That's fair. I guess awareness of shit like some of the Easter eggs from the ending of the base game made me think, oh, I bet something cute happens if I put the lantern down, right? Like, cute as in I bet it's gonna like kill me in an interesting way, not, oh shit, this actually unlocks content, right? Although I can't take credit for jumping on the fire, that was a total accident. I was just trying to demonstrate the stupid thing I did before. Let's try not extinguishing that this time, just for fun. Just as a treat. You have to be closer to light those. I don't think they even come out until I open the tree door. Yeah, which wasn't intentional. Oh, so there's a bunch of closed doors over here. Makes sense they open when everything gets shut off. Does that mean that the teleporter is also closed off? I don't know if I came all the way down here last time. Yeah, and the ghost matter was absolute accident. I didn't think to just like walk in the river. Pretty. Oh, you know, I bet coming here early is the way to go, actually. Oh, cool. That's the guy. Well, that they're basically movies. That's fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, so I think what's going to happen is I'm going to make a real bridge or something. And that doing so is going to let me get behind him without having to do some weird stealth jukery. Oh, really? They changed the layout of this section? That's how I work back. I think I was looking for it before. Making sure there's nothing else interesting here. Okay, yeah, so I don't... Is that an unusual bridge that does not exist until you reveal it? Maybe there are other bridges that are like that and you're not able to cheese them all by dropping the lantern after all. I only kind of have a tenuous grasp of where I am at the moment, so bear with me. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think I get it. So you come here and you're like, okay, I gotta turn the lights off to open the tree door. You turn the lights off, but then you go to the section that you need to go to get further down, and there's a guy that's blocking you. And maybe you can stealth cheese your way past him? By like luring him into one room and then going in the other room, but I'm guessing this is more what you're supposed to do. Like I said, part of what is so impressive to me about this game is how elegant it is, and the fact that the blowing out your lantern thing has you wake up is brilliant from a storytelling perspective, but it's also brilliant from a video game perspective, and that, like, shit, I'm in trouble. In that it gives you extra tries without having to reset the loop, right? Does it not stay open? Oh shit, maybe that isn't the answer. Maybe it does confirm that that's what that does, though. That's alarming. Oh, absolutely. That's part of what I was saying feels really on brand, and it's consistent with when you first arrive here, and it feels like creepy H.R. Giger, spooky alien shit. No, he's like right over here. Not a fan of that. Yeah, I love the noises they make. This is how I get out. It's the water. That's the dam. It's okay. Oh god! No, there are two of them. Hey, buddy. I don't know if I can dodge that first one again. Man, I thought I was so brilliant for, like, unlocking the bridge early. Yeah, I heard him opening and closing his lantern. I'm like, that's why that room was arranged in such a mean way. I wonder if I can turn it off and then turn it back on. And if they're still just, like, wandering the hallways then. Oh, okay. That's probably smart. They wouldn't work if the lights were on, so once you turn them off, they're off. I think I'm getting a hang of the geometry of this place. I think the way pointing the light works is they can't necessarily see it. Only if they're included in the light, I think, right? It's mean that they keep theirs shut off. They're owls with better vision than me, presumably. I really should learn the geometry of this room better before I start exploring it. Lots of hiding places. Yeah, I know, right? How many horror game enemies do? Layout of this place is so mean. So mean. This is how I got in here, isn't it? Yeah. Shit. Agree. Really, the layout used to be even more confusing before. But I was behind this guy. I love that those guys don't get a horror sting either, right? You get the sound to tell you you're in danger and being pursued. Yeah, I think I gotta do this. I gotta explore that room during the light and try to memorize it, because I cannot keep track of where I am or where my objective is. Yeah, I hate horror stings and the video game equivalent of horror stings, like Like they move quick and they grab you, but it's not in like a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of way, right? Like where it's exploitative of it. It's like it's already scary enough by itself. It doesn't need to be enhanced in that way. And that sort of thing, like flashing the screen or doing something to give you a jump scare, is to me like the video game equivalent of a film director like coming on screen every couple minutes and being like, "Do you get it? It's scary." It's like, yeah, I got that. Thank you. You should be spooked right now. Found the way past the first guy. If I can get past him again on the way back is a completely different question. I don't know my way through this room at all is the problem. More of them dying, I think. Time's running out. Oh God! Jesus Christ! Alright, so next loop, I'm going to go there when it's light. I did this for the first one and had an improvement in my success rate. So I'm going to study the layout and try to commit it to memory. Yeah, I like the muted effect. Oh, right. Meditating is sleeping. So I wasn't wrong. I thought I just said, like, slept, but... So what did they change primarily with the layout? Did they make it so that, like, the area with the first guy is a little bit less complicated or something? I think I know relatively where that dude is when I get in there. Three paths converge on a staircase. Okay. This has been a really nice progression of the owl people too, right? Like, I was generally spooked without ever actually seeing any, and then I was pretty spooked when I was having to follow them around, and then the spook got reduced when I was able to walk up to one very intentionally, like, braced for something scary to happen. And I'm like, I got a handle on the owls now, it's fine. No. Didn't know that they could close their own lanterns. Again, elegant, consistent with the mechanic that you have access to. Of course the computer can do it too. I see. Yeah, I wonder if how they knew to adjust it, if they were like watching playthroughs or their metrics were saying people are getting stuck there. Yeah, that sounds really scary. I assume that that's what happens for most folks. I was still pretty scared by the "I'm about to bite your jugular" and then just like calmly blowing out your lantern thing, but I like that. That's a UX testing that I wish more developers would do. I know most devs do. They talk about that in the... I think you can play Portal with commentary. They talk about that in the Portal commentary, that they would like have friends and family who weren't staffers come play the Portal levels. And if they consistently got stuck on something, they would be like, it's because we've all... It's like bringing in a journalistic red team, right? You work on the game for so long, things are so obvious to you, it's hard to remember what it's like to see it for the first time. But I imagine that this is a difficult game in that respect because, like, you burn testers, for lack of a better word. Every time you show somebody the game, even if they're the kind of person to give you really good feedback, you can't show them the next iteration on the game because they can't forget the things that they've already been shown. So you'd mentioned they added some more things to make the Ash Twin jump in the tornado thing a little bit more clear, right? That was the only thing in an otherwise perfect game that I was a little frustrated by, and only because it felt like it was possible to have the right idea and just barely screw up the execution, whereas just about everything else wasn't very demanding in your execution, so it wouldn't do something where you had the right idea but barely missed it and then like ruled it out for the rest of the playthrough. That made me very grateful for having chat to be like, nope, you had the right idea, you're not wrong. Can't run out and jump on it while it's raising. Yeah, usually, because I play so many games, my memory really starts to get, like, faded. So I don't remember any of the specific level design for anything, really, other than the very, very broad strokes. So a lot of games I can go back to and play them, and it's almost effectively blind. But unfortunately, the broad strokes here are the big, like, eureka moments. And I don't think those will ever leave me. So I don't think I'll ever get to play Outer Wilds again, like the first time. All right, shortcut. Yeah, they have a difficult needle to thread with the Ash Twin puzzle that needs to be very deliberate. It would be very bad if players could stumble into it. You need to know what you're doing when you go to do it. And the devs seem to have a very strong policy of not, I use the word scripting, maybe somebody could use a better word to describe it, but like checking to see if you know something and brute forcing something. Like they're very dependent on things working because of the physics and the light mechanics and stuff, right? They don't want it to be like, oh, if you stand here, a switch is flipped and then a thing happens, right? So the Ash Twin project works because you're obeying the physics of the game when you get there. But I almost think that that's such an important thing, and one that you don't want the player to get confused about. that I wouldn't mind if they fudged it a little bit there and they checked your ship logs, that if you're meant to know what to do based on your ship logs and you go in that room, that it tries to like funnel you into the right spot if you jump into it and are slightly off, you know? Right, so he probably comes through there. I gotta learn my pathing. Let's try to remember here. So once he's distracted, we have the straightaway. We go straight along until we hit a wall, hang a left, go up the stairs, and then I think I'm safe. Now, to get to the bridge actuator, I go right. I wonder if there's a way to make the path as simple as possible. I like hug the wall, hug the banister, and go straight. What do I hit eventually? I'm gonna hit a table. Okay. So let me try to make that memorable and see if I can recall in the dark space where the guy is. So I think I get in this room. If I can... Okay, I get up here. If I can make it onto the rug, find the rug and stop. The rug is a safe place. So I think this left area is meant to be for hiding, and this is the area I have to go. And I think that if I go here and then turn left and point, that he's basically standing right in front of it. So is there somewhere else I can stand to get his attention that's further back that I can run away? Maybe like here. I think I go to the rug, I run diagonal, turn left, point at him, let go, go dark, get back to the rug, turn right over here, hide maybe? Although I'm afraid he's not going to come far enough out to investigate. Then go behind him, diagonal right, diagonal left, turn straight, blow, and then how do I get out of here after that? Do I have an easy way out? Not here. I've got to plan my escape. So I blow this thing, I turn around, and if I turn my lantern off and go straight, I'm going to run into something. So I got to list to the left a little bit and then go right. And I think the exit is once I make it back out into this area, I should be able to warp back across, question mark. Okay, I think once I get over there, I'm safe from the guy. So I'm not feeling very confident, but I'm going to give it a shot. I would do this without the artifact, but I don't think that's possible. No, because I needed to blow through the thing. So that ain't going to work. Somebody else mentioned putting the probe on the warp pad. That's cool. Oh, that's good to hear. Yum. don't know how I distracted him, but... Right. Not the rug I'm looking for. That's the rug I'm looking for. Okay. Nope, this is another hiding room, I think. I got turned around. This is a hiding room, that's for sure. Probably a more direct way to lure this guy. Imagine if that was your first time getting caught hiding around a corner like that and you missed the scary face. Okay. Sorry, I'm really bad at this. I don't know how to deal with this guy. Probably just need to, like, blindly walk past him. Very strong. I feel like I'm gonna run out of time in this loop again. Bad at this or trying intentionally to prolong the game? It's definitely bad at this, but I'll take that I'll be playing this longer. This is taking me a while to do. So I have a better sense of where this guy is now. Last loop. Oh god. He's literally right there. He's literally standing right in front of the thing. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to distract him, but even knowing the geometry of that room, it seems like he's in like this like zigzag area, and it's not like the first guy where it's like a T-shape, so there's an obvious place I can take him to distract him. I could try to distract him twice, but if I lead him into the hidey hole room, I think he just paths back to where he started. I could trying to lead him so there's like a zigzag in there, and then there's a separate area off to the left. If I'm standing on the rug, there's an area to the right and an area to the left. And I guess I didn't check. Oh, shit. Yeah, I love the sound design. It's phenomenal. I loved it on the slides. I think that was my favorite. I'll get there and I'll ask my question here. It's just a question of the geometry of the room to save me the hassle of coming back when it's light again. Okay, so the thing I need to get to is through there. I go straight and then I hang a left and I zigzag. I can hide over here, or I can hide in the room behind me. My question is, this area over here does not connect over on that side, right? There's a, well, I guess I can go look and see if I get detected. Shit, it does connect. That changes things. Okay, I think I have an idea now for dealing with it. Do have to wait for him to path back, though. Oh shit, he sees me. Let me just give him time to head back to his starting position, because I think I know what to deal with him now. I think I have to lure him on one side of like the V shape. This might need to be next loop, but I don't have to come back here when it's light next time, at least. And we're out of time, but we'll see how far I can go. Got there once, I can do it again. It's very hard, though. Oh god! Jesus Christ. Not to that, though. Yeah. It's a pretty song. Alright, I have like 8 minutes left. I am gonna try to rush it one more time. Now that I think I know how to distract the guy. I just need to know that I can't safely, like, just run out. I might have to go into the hiding room. He seems to want to stand on my little calibrate your location rug. Am I crazy for struggling with this part, by the way? Like, is this actual difficult horror stealth? Oh shit, I almost unequipped it. I'm so used to, like, stealth in horror games where you can see the monster, but he's glowing constantly and isn't just in pitch black. Really? Did they only add the reduced spook option in response to that? Or was that there from the beginning? Reduced spook was there from the start. Okay. Does that also affect the anglerfish spook? I guess what exactly does it do? Does it just make it so they don't, like, run up to you and do the scary face? Anglerfish are unchanged, fair. Less fast and less aggressive, I see. I gotcha. You fucking $5. Yeah, like the rumbling sound. So it's not quite Soma where the monsters are there but can't hurt you. They can still grab you if you're not paying attention or something, it sounds like. No! Oh god, please don't. I'm begging you, game. Okay, so the water is relatively calm here. I think the anglerfish are fucking terrifying. Right. I still was afraid of them even after I was, like, drifting past them. It's the idea of what if it doesn't work this time? I think if you could still get too close to them, right? Even if you're drifting silently. I wonder what their sound is. It sounds like there's like an elephant mixed in there, maybe. Pretty much touch them. I see. Polar Express is real scary. It's a caribou sound. That's cool. Whoops. Didn't distract him well enough, apparently. Wonder why sometimes, maybe I'm just getting there too fast. I have to give him time to go investigate. Oops. Yeah. My God. Surprised they don't just get so irritated that they snap your neck even if they have access to your light. Scary blue alien thing comes into their house. What are you talking about in the scope of the same loop? You're ruining their Outer Wild stream. Oh God, Jesus Christ. When I know he's there, it's not enough. Yeah, I even checked. I'm like, okay, he must be checking down by the bridge in the river. I think even they aren't cheating at all, right? I don't think they get to teleport when it's dark. I think they actually walk places even if they're not being rendered, which is like extra super mean. Technically dodge one when I get in here immediately, but I think as long as I beeline it, they don't catch me. I'm worried that I'm going to get caught by the third one, or the one that I'm currently effortlessly dodging when I go to cross the bridge later. So I haven't practiced that yet. Even if I get caught, it should be okay. Ooh! Don't roast marshmallow. Go back. You did it once. Come on. I didn't waste that much time on the first couple grabs, but I don't think we haven't heard the dam break yet, right? Don't think so. Probably start looking at the live split timer. That would likely help me a bit. Uh-oh. It's lit now. Okay, there's another one at the bottom, and I have explored the bottom before, so I roughly know what it looks like, but I don't remember which direction the tree door is in. I don't know the best way to distract the guy. Man, this would really suck without that shortcut. Skip the shit out of me. Wait, this is just the entrance. Fuck, I went the wrong way. Oh god! That's a good hot tip. Gotta go fast. You just want to say hi. They're just friends. It's completely fine. God, that guy's like right in front of the door. That is the door I need to go through, right? Where the guy's standing. I kind of don't have my sense of direction in that room because it's dark. I am, yes. Just to try to spare another loop of this. Yeah, I think that's the door that was blocked previously, right? I thought I could just enter. It's not the mural door. Okay, thank you. So maybe this isn't? I thought it was here already. Isn't this like the way I got into the front entrance and I saw the pretty mural and then I turned around? Going down, I guess. Oh. Did I go through the mural door that time? Whoa. Look at all the slides. That's fucking cool. The music down here, Jesus. A slide to put in there though, right? God, how many are up here? Oh. Is this maybe an early place? Is it set up that I'm kind of forced to do that? Slide reel does not fit. Okay. I don't actually know how I got in there before without the light now. Oh wow, the cool islands and shit in the distance. I'm gonna get back to my thing now? Whoa. This place is pretty cool. What the fuck? That's normal. Okay. Oh, it only opens... Oh, I took it and ran through the door. No! That's unfortunate. I didn't realize that it caused the door to open. I suppose that's true, right? Just come here quickly, hopefully before time runs out, maybe. Yeah, good looking out. I don't know if it's gonna get me there in time, but yeah, I think we hear that sound close to the music. Oh, I actually drowned, right, because the light doesn't get put out. Oh, I'm gonna have to call the elevator, aren't I? Anticlimactic. Oh well. So I have more idea what to do for next time. So that causes a door over here to open. I wanted to bring the light with me because I couldn't see back here. Yeah, oh, this is how I'm supposed to learn. Ah. Error, that's cool. Is that the only door that opens? Is that the only thing I can find here, since I only have seconds left? Oh, the other reel does work? It just needs to have... Why did it say, It said it didn't fit. Was it because it needs to already have the light in there or something? The lantern? Oh, my bad. Shit. Huh. I don't know. So that would have been like super duper mind blowing if I hadn't stumbled on that. But that's still really cool that that's how you're supposed to find it. We're at time. I'm gonna wrap here. I just wanted to look at the ship log really quick to give myself feature notes. Does the other slide reel also information that I already have? So I'll go do it just to see it, but... Forbidden Archive. Trapping their artifact on the ground and walking beyond its projection radius. It's information I want to see. Okay. Second. Yeah, I don't know if I can get back fast enough, though, because I'm not very good at the stealth section. I'll give it a try, I guess.
You done? Where'd you guys...
Oh, well, in my haste, I forgot to put on the spacesuit. That'll have to be it, folks. We'll do it next week. Future Marstead, you got to go do the stealth mission again. Since it's, and by next week I mean tomorrow. I'm very used to only playing games 1 day per week. Sorry, folks. Future Marstead, you got to do the stealth mission one more time. Watch the end of this VOD. Go back a couple minutes to see how you do it. It's not that hard now that you know the path that you need to take. You should be able to blitz through it pretty quickly. Get down to the archive, find the second slide. Don't repeat the fuck up that you fucked up. Really enjoying this game. Thanks, folks.